What's up, gang? Indeed, you are correct, my good friend Frosty. This is the day when we put rot to the rest. Also, congratulations, Noverd. I believe this is the first time you get to be the first chatter of the night, dethroning a golden streak. You gotta step it up, man. You're slipping and letting others precede you in this privilege of being the first chatter. Now, as I'm setting up to the game, you know what else is rotting? Our wooden floor paneling in the kitchen. I'm not even joking. We had another major leak in the bathroom, and it's really gotten to the point where the flooring is just peeling away. We gotta get rid of that shit on Monday, and calling the landlord to put some probably marble there, because it's gonna be a more optimal setup for a kitchen environment in case, God forbid, this ever happens again. But yeah, the source of the problem was actually in the bathroom, under the tub. Some loose piping there corroding over the years. We got the plumber in to patch it up, but his long-term prognosis was this might fix the problem for a while, but long-term, you guys are looking into swapping the tub out, which, considering that last year we had refurbishment and they actually put new tiling around, yeah, pain. Oh, the pain. To this day, I haven't actually gotten around still completing the lighting. We had a little provision made for a LED strip around the tub area. Not to mention a new cabinet with lighting built in. I think I might just gently procure the parts and sit my ass down, devote a day into actually finishing this, because you know how things go in life. If you decide to put stuff on hold, you're not very gonna get around to actually completing the task, because other things are just gonna take precedence on and on. So yeah, fingers crossed. Once I get my driver's exam out of the way next week, I'll finally have the mental capacity to not only relax but also focus on other things I want to get done, including actually getting a new mattress, which, well, thankfully enough, I've kind of gotten used to sleeping on this old, worn out mattress that I've had for probably a decade. But still, I don't want to risk messing up my spine eventually. So that is something that will need addressing for sure. Anywho, we're jumping into episode 3 of The Hunt Continues. These two final ones have a shorter number of levels, so whereas we've done a total of 14 in episode 1 and 2, we have a total of 10 to get through this time. So about 1/3 got snipped, so hopefully we'll get through this more efficiently. But reminder, it's episode 3 and 4, so chances are the difficulty curve will also spike up. As long as it's not extreme rot, I can live with it. Possibly. Maybe. Already looking at quite the pickle here. Yeah. So about the killbots. I don't think we'll be going down here anytime soon. Let's look around first and weigh our options. The secret exit is located respectively on the first map of the remaining chapters. And as I stated on at the beginning of our journey with The Hunt Continues, we only care about the secret exits. The Easter eggs, if we can find them along the way, sure, I'll pick them up, but since we already experienced them through Dark War, and it's just basically a copy-paste job, but in a new environment, we don't particularly have to go out of our way into acquiring those extras. Oh, so this is actually our proper exit right here. Wait, so that means that technically if I went over these jump pads, I could just breeze through and avoid the entire map if I wanted to. Maybe that's where the name comes from, Void Warranty, that you can quickly, quote-unquote, cancel playing through this map if you so much desire. Now that likely means that the secret exit involves a couple of extra steps. I do appreciate putting all the robots smack in the middle while leaving the cannon fodder to patrol the other perimeter. That's likely going to be the majority of our kill count. So we can take our time, inspect every nook and cranny, and search for the keys, because, well, that's pretty much the formula of every proper old school shooter. You run around, kill a bunch of mobs, get your set of free keys, or key cards, depending on the setting. Whatever is thematically appropriate. And then you mosey on to the next map. Rinse and repeat. Who needs arenas? Who needs challenges? Who needs weapon upgrades? All of that modern day nonsense. Now, back in my day, all you had to worry about is a couple of pickups that opened up doors. And potentially open up some monster closets. This is interesting. Especially, this part right here. Clearly a secret. This isn't even like the last task I have planned for the night, because as soon as I'm done streaming, even if we go past midnight, I am actually still planning to hop out and do some driving practice. Thing is, I checked my possible insurance plans for the following week, and now unfortunately, no one is willing to give me a cover plan for a van. Because I assume the logic behind the decision is it counts as a commercial vehicle and no one wants to take the risk. Which is a darn shame, because that's pretty much what I'll be driving primarily once I get my permit. God willing. Fortunately, we do have a solid backup plan, which is we got another car. It is something I'll have to get used to, because it's a Chrysler, so American made. Sits lower, has a bit of a different handling, so I'm gonna need like another night or two just to get used to the different steering and vehicle handling. But the bottom line is I am actually going to need some experience driving on the streets. Not just in terms of getting more used to the more troublesome parts that still give me a bit of a headache, like crossroads and roundabouts. But just the fact that I'm driving a car puts me in a different mental state, which is what I've already been experiencing from all this practicing on the parking lots. And that goes a long way. I mean, I'm not saying that's entirely impossible to get a temporarily license for a van. I know there are insurance plans when you're a courier and just need something temporary, but that's not gonna fly on the learner's driver license. If I actually got myself into an accident and the authorities looked into it, they'd be like, what is this? Oh, that could have been horrible. It's easy to forget that the robots not only start shooting based on proximity, but also they will immediately react when you're shooting from whatever distance of the map, and they just automatically fire your way. Ooh, talk about not confusing at all. There is a switch here. So one here, and a key. I should be able to reach up from here, right? Maybe? What's the point of these jump pads otherwise? Unless I need to... Oh, there we go. So that opens up this place, and... Ah, okay. Now I can grab the key. I think. Oh, that's... Not yet. Not yet. Hang on. I might need to open more walls in that case. So maybe if I get here first? Or here? Yeah, that makes sense. That, however, was quite decidedly. This is like the one regular enemy type. Not counting the enforcers, of course. That can quickly turn me into minced meat. At least they're generous with the porridge. Speaking of Triad enforcers, not that I've seen any, and I'd be more than happy if we did meet any at all. But I'm not gonna hold my breath out, so emergency save. Now then, I take it we still have to open up this place somehow. Fairly certain I haven't pressed this switch, so maybe that's where these jump pads come in. I just gotta do like a crazy swerve midair. Definitely not from that angle. Or maybe I'm overthinking it, and this will be better. Fair. This is all for one key, by the way. Unless there's more to it that we don't know about. Who's to say? I mean, as far as I can tell, I've pushed just about every switch here, leaving only this one. Maybe the other map isn't exactly showing me everything I need to know. No, that's still conveniently out of reach, so I would assume that you gotta move this out of the way. Or this block, maybe? Because that switch is definitely important. For now, let's move on to a different part of the map. There's this spot here I haven't checked. Unless it is locked. Most confounding, if I do say so myself. Well, in that case, let's knock out anything else we can. Which is, it's showing me two switches here, near the, robot-infested area. Which I think I'm gonna have to clean up sooner or later, regardless, if I wanna do anything productive over there. What the hell is even past this, trapped room? Oh lord. Why would you even want to consider barging through here? No, that's just bad vibes all around. Oh, hang on. The momentary relief when you manage to find a new switch you haven't activated yet, but then the realization comes. What does the switch do? Oh, don't take the word of the secret count, because as I've already pointed out, this follows traditional Wolfenstein engine logic, where every movable wall counts as a interactable secret. They realized how misleading that was in Extreme Rot, and thus trimmed down the toggable parts of the environment, and thus the actual count was more realistic. But this follows, let's call it classic Rot logic, which is only believe what your eyes tell you. Like this panel you can step on, which is going to be pretty important, I feel. That's likely to be actually part of the secret exit solution. Where's this jump pad exactly? Oh. Okay, you're actually making me work for the switch. Can't just peep through here now, can I? So it's like getting here and then jump over there. More importantly, how do you even open these doors? So truly the hard-hitting questions that we are currently facing. I mean, it seems like stuff has moved around here. Oh, and there have been down that door, no, have I? He has the tactical advantage over me, which is the bouncy pad that makes the soldier invulnerable to my shots because of weird hitbox placement. As fun as the gimmick verticality is, it does like to mess you with your shots. Flame wall, you say. Useful against humans, but not so much the robots. Outsider. But since we do have regular soldiers, don't mind if I do. Easily my favorite weapon in the game. Like that cartoony incineration effect. Chef's kiss. Kind of strange how the walls here aren't marked on your map. Well, that's gonna mess with me quite a bit. Giving me the illusion that I'm out of bounds. Well, unless we open up some new passageway elsewhere on the map. This was kind of a nothing burger room. Possibly something here. Maybe here. You know what? It's not too far off. So those are acceptable levels of cost to effect, range of effect. If it was the opposite end of the map altogether, then I would be a little salty. Because I'm not a fan of that kind of wild goose chase. Even more sealed doors and killbots. We haven't got an elevator here, so... Okay. Cool. Totally not a waste of time, that was. Also, this stupid room over here where... I don't know, I gotta jump from all the way here to here? And maybe they'll give me something? Keep in mind, after all these kills, I still don't have a single key on me. Oh. Well, I mean... this is a secret. If you want to be technical about it. However... we're not really getting closer to, pushing this any further. I may actually have to clean up that middle area in case there's something I need to do over there. Because as it stands, kind of running out of options here. Well, there's that hallway over there. Sure enough. Okay, that's something. Potentially. Give me more rocket launchers to deal with the robots in the middle, so thanks for that. Pointless hallway. Well, finally. That's the first instance on this level that I'm actually feeling like I'm making a difference. It only took this far in. So yeah, we know for sure we got a key over here. I generally feel like this should have been done though already. Something open up here. I'm fairly certain. Where's that, wait, that's just a mirror of, this room, isn't it? Yeah. I mean... it's cool that they give me, extra help, but, that should not be the priority. No, there's gotta be a different trigger. Definitely need to open this place up somehow still. Wish it was a little easier to tell with these top switches whether you've toggled them or not. Because the ground ones definitely change lights. So that way I can follow them and see that, oh yeah, we got that, oh! Speaking of, yep, my instinct was correct. So this can get some extra power-ups. More enemies to the total kill count. Right, so these two parts we've got covered. There's a little more going on here. Probably weapons and health, if I were to make an educated guess. Which leaves that place. Still, I'd rather double check in case there's some sneaky triggers that would activate. The part that I have to investigate currently. These 4 doors, I say, will lead us to the secret exit. So it's only a question of what does this part do? Lead us into this part? Like a shortcut if I don't wanna walk around? That much we cannot confirm, nor deny. Okay, most I can do here that I can think of is go this way. No. I mean, you'd think I could rush here, but that's blocked off. Unless... that stretch? Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm starting to see the, logic here, kinda.
Outsider.
That was unnecessary. If I didn't react fast enough, I would've been dead on the spot. Then again, I saw the reminder of what video game I'm currently streaming. Anyhow. What do we have available from that solution? Possibly jump here and then here to that high one. Oh, actually, no. Even simpler. We got the hover pads activated. As you can see, the only issue is getting your timing with them. Okay. now this is available. Possibly another switch here. I mean, logically you want to jump into here, where the trigger plate is. Doesn't seem too feasible, if you ask me, but I don't know. You do get some crazy air from the jump pads. More than I expect in usually from this kind of mode of transportation. Well, I stand corrected. Switch activated. And thus, yeah, good question. Thus what? Still need to be in here. Do have a new pathway that I blinked and realized. I haven't spotted it. I mean, we still gotta go through here somehow. At least that's what I imagine they want me to do. How, not sure. Unless this lift is now accessible. It's either that or we gotta go here. But surely you could get these platforms moving, right? To make it easier for yourself? I was playing along nicely with your pattern game, but now we're kind of losing me here. So I'm not sure what we want me to do exactly. Get through here? I guess so. Well, you know what happened last time. Exactly. We're stepping it up thrice. Whoever made this map, you, my good sir, are despicable. And you need to have your balls twisted. And after that hellish endeavor, that will leave this spot here, right? That's the only one we haven't done yet. And indeed, seems like the trick here is to get from that set of platforms to this one. Not gonna be annoying at all. Whew, alright. All three regular keys have been acquired. I cast testicular torsion. Love that edit so much. One of my top 5 memes of the last decade. Of course. I don't even know the purpose of this sequence. Is it just to mess with me? Quite possibly. This does seem to be the perfect game if you want to really troll the player. Something about the reverse-engineered Wolf 3D engine and all of its clunkiness definitely add into a very rough playing experience. Tell you what though, I'm gonna investigate that elevator again. Because that's probably where the Oscuro key is gonna be for the exit. Like, I even doubt we have to go near the regular exit, but unless I'm proven wrong, then we'll head back and try and clean that place up. I wouldn't even be remotely shocked if there turns out to be another trigger right by the normal exit that you still have to interact with. We'll definitely be in the normal Zucker. See, my impressions of this level are quite positive in some places because, yeah, like with those jumping pads that you need to get around different nooks just to activate a sequence of doors to get the key. That was actually a fun idea. The trouble is, a lot of these levels tend to get a little too long for their own good. If you trim them down by half, they would be way more enjoyable. Which is like the one thing I will say Rod did better, the Extreme Edition. Leaving the ridiculous difficulty aside. Okay, so there's no easy way of actually going about this part, because from every angle you do have some kind of obstacle that could potentially screw you over if you go in balls deep into the middle area. Frankly, I'm just gonna have to try and find a safe corner if it exists and clear a path. How efficient that is, well, we'll see. Not a whole lot. Potentially a gap here, meaning there's something to look into. We just have to survive long enough, which I know, easier said than done. Ugh. Wait, maybe you can just get them to destroy themselves with their own rockets this way? Does that work? I don't think so. Oy, oy. That's not gonna work. You know what, we probably waste too much of my time attempting this. Well, what does the guy say? Get silver, gold, and iron keys. Turn the switch tucked away at the corner around the regular exit. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is so much of a headache. I'm starting to question whether I really want to do this. Now, you could make the argument of sunken cost fallacy, but considering just how much potentially we still have to do, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hold up, this could be our answer. It's gonna be a rather slow process, but well, it's not exactly going to be a fast procedure. I might be able to pull this off. I just need more health and rockets. Because, there's a few of them left. Just had to put that rocket launcher up there. It's gonna be a darn hassle trying to reach it. No. I can really see that. That's gonna be a whole lot of work. Need some damn alternatives here. What do we have? Another one. Here through that part. That's fairly reasonable. Really making me fight tooth and nail for that secret exit, are we? Like, dude. There's one over there. So I don't have to look too far. Oh, you go away. Okay, the other ones are patrolling the corners. See, this I can work with, kinda. Finally. The only few remaining are the ones that are on the elevator. Okay, so where do we have a secret switch? Oh, I see it. Now, did it actually open anything substantial? Yeah, so we'll follow the guide if I have to at this point. Get back into the firewall corridor, found the zone to the northeast and turn the now accessible switch to the right. Firewall corridor. I think I know what you're talking about. So that'll be this spot right here. We went through here. Firewall corridor to the northeast. It's like the only place I can think of that it describes it, unless... Wait. Here? Oh. Oh, right, northeast. I'm... Northwest. Ugh. Well, that did that. Whatever that would be. Next up, return to the zone to the southeast and jump into the Soul Train Gate. Look for a push to the right as it hovers over the catwalk. Turn the switch found behind it. Drop in and pick up the Oscuro key revealed nearby. Right, so we're finally looking for the red key. That's the case. So to the southeast. So be it. I'm talking about this fella, by any chance. I don't think so, necessarily. Let me get a look around a little more. Like, are we talking this crevice here, by any chance? Or this one? We'll see in a minute, once it makes a turn. No, nothing over there. I don't think. Looks like the bots still enjoy coming over and shielding their AI shenanigans. And I am so hopelessly lost here. Way too many layers at this point. To the point where it's getting quite silly in terms of complexity. Clearly that has moved. So pardon me if I'll check the lift first. Which did nothing, by the way. Soul Train Gates. Definitely on the right one. Look for a push to the right as it hovers over the catwalk. Oh. Now, how on earth after all this you would think of actually spamming E in this spot? that's not accessible. And then, what, do you want me to jump from the catwalk over there? Drop down and pick up the obscure key revealed nearby. Alright. Maybe this is leading up to something. Maybe. Thank goodness for that asbestos armor. What about the area around the lift? Oh, but that would have come in handy much earlier. We even got the developer ball out of it. This guy like he's like a spit in the face.
All right.
50 minutes. Mr. Dave Szymanski, this better be the best secret map I've ever experienced in my whole life. Otherwise, I will send you hate mail. It feels a bit like classic Wolf, as far as basic corridor design goes. Oh, you can't see what you're doing on the map. That's already concerning. The vibes of it are certainly interesting. I will say this much. Oh, hang on. See a key. So far we only made it through one level to the secret one, because goodness gracious, it was quite the beast. shoot. Quite the evil hallway down there. And again, this map is called Map Evil. Oh, light gun ammo is infinite by default. It's only rocket-based guns that you have to collect ammo for. Yeah, but pretty sure they kept it way in the original Rot 2. Which, in my opinion, is a smart design choice because, especially further on in episodes where you have swarms of enemies, including the tougher ones, you need that hit scan to hold your own if you don't have access to a bazooka. I will give Rot credit where it's due. It does make a lot of unexpected design choices, and some of them are quite progressive thinking for the time. Not all of them, I would say, are smooth landing, but there's a couple of cool ideas here, which I do respect. So I take it everyone here is already familiar with the supposed Persona 6 leaks. I am referring to the concept art that has been floating around social media for a couple of days now. What really caught me off guard is pretty much on the second day onward, there's already been fan art of the Persona 6 concept art characters, especially the two pro tags. People are already that excited for a new mainline Persona. Supposedly, it's meant to be spy themed, so we're kind of stepping it up from the thief gimmick of Persona 5 into kind of familiar territory, which would make sense with the mechanics they introduced in 5, like the stealth and grappling hook. So I can see the vision there as far as progression goes of the game system. What's especially funny in this context is, you guys remember how on the previous stream I was making a half-joking remark that we might actually get some bit of news for Persona 6 during the Summer Games Fest? That might be more likely than you think, even if it's a 5-second teaser trailer of the title card. Yeah, I don't get the hate either. Like you guys said, Narukami and Ren are as generic of a looking teenager protag as you can get. And even then, they become household names. Oh, we're getting frame drops? Not seeing anything on OBS. So can you guys refresh your browsers and see if it persists? Might be a Twitch thing. I'm keeping my eye on OBS in the corner of my eye. So far, no notice that something is out of place. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't really get the hate for the new designs either. Like, sure, they're nothing to write home about, but as long as the writing for the characters delivers, which I have to say, from playing P5 up until the Bank Heist conclusion included, which is where I'm currently at, I've defeated Boss Kaneshiro. It's a very slow start, much more so than a P4. But once you get to Mandarame onwards, the quality of the story really picks up. And once more party members come rolling in, the dynamics between them, like, they really start rubbing on you. So far, I think Makoto is my favorite new Phantom Thieves member. I love her metaverse design, and her persona is easily the best introduced so far. You mean to tell me that this cool-looking motorcycle is a reference to the quasi-legendary female Pope? That's more in line with Atlas than you might think.
Here he is.
Oh, that's another death hallway right in front of us. But there is a rejuvenation fountain at the end of it. I will eventually get to P3. But as far as my possible Atlas game progression, I'd say I'm more likely to get to Raido first. And not only that, considering we've already tested the waters with our SMT5 stream, I would not mind making a broadcasted playthrough of Raido at all. You know, I'm starting to see the Dave Szymański influence here on the map design. Look at this particular stretch and tell me this doesn't scream his hand. That's understandable, no third. My introduction to Atlas Period was Nocturne, which retrospectively I will say for SMT mainline in particular is a very good game to start off with. I got hooked. I love the mechanics, love the setting, love the demon designs. Everything about that game just hit home for me. It's love at first sight. And after that I decided to check out Persona starting with 4. And while it didn't quite hit quite as much as Nocturne, I still end up enjoying it quite a bit. Here's an interesting perspective of playing Persona games as an adult. You are much more likely to find yourself relating to the adults in the cast, which in P4's case was Dojima for me. The struggles of a single father trying to juggle work and raising a daughter on his own, while also being a good uncle to Narukami. In P5's case, I'd probably say it's the psychologist. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I were to find myself in that setting, I'd probably be acting just like the school counselor fella. Trying to put my best act to, you know, be a good positive role model for these teenagers, but then failing to relate because of obvious generational differences. But it's still a sign of very good writing that they managed to get that dynamic right. I do get the sentiment from people who, you know, grew up with like P4, so they have that kind of nostalgic element of, oh, I was at school too when I was playing this game, so I can totally see the problems that my in-game peers are going through, and some of that stuff might be happening in my own life too. As an adult, however, that's more of a quaint kind of a recollection episode. It's like, oh yeah, I remember hanging out with the boys after school too. Or skipping classes. Funny enough, P4 might have been generally the optimal persona for me to start off with, because I could look at the setting and be like, yeah, I guess I remember the times when flat TV screens were the new hit thing, and we started having cell phones around and getting together with our family and friends through texting, rather than you just meeting each other the good old-fashioned way by knocking on each other's doors. A solid reminder of just how old I am. You know what's gonna mess with me big time? there is not a single shred of doubt in my mind that Persona 6 is gonna be absolute Zoomer core as far as narrative and social beats go. So I'm gonna experience even greater total dissonance than while playing Persona 5. One less pitfall for the road, huh? Thanks, Dave.
All right.
I did enjoy this one quite a fair bit, so Mr. Szymański gets to retain his testicles in their natural position. Unlock Thrall and Sealing Off. Landfill. Right, so we're moving on to our regular progression. Oof. You know there's gonna be at least one throwaway gag NPC with the broccoli haircut. The one thing I'm a little concerned about with a new mainline Persona 6 entry is there's already been some casting woes when it came to Persona 3 Reload. Whoever they get for Persona 6, I hope those folks don't engage too much into politics and social media discourse. Well, I mean, the bowl cut is more in line what you'd expect from a Japanese setting, because that's like a typical good schoolboy traditional hairstyle. It's more so that the female counterpart is a little bit of a rebel, because sure, she's got that slick short hairstyle, but we got a little bit of you know, red hair dye going on, so she's a little, as the ZR would put it, naughty. Worst comes to worst, it might just be the first Persona game I decide to play in Japanese rather than the dub, which it's a little weird when you think about it, because all the Atlas dubs I played were just generally solid localizations, where they were generally respectful towards Japanese culture, and they tried to maintain all the Japan-specific cultural nuances intact. Potentially a party member. Yeah, more likely than we'd expect because, listen, if they were to put a gender selection option for your main character, how are they gonna make a separate story for a Persona 6 Expanded Edition with protagonists of the opposite gender? That worked out well for Free, right? Right? Type A or B? Oh no. No. From Software has gone too far. They're woke now. Well, I mean, the feminists already tried to claim Elden Ring together with Bloodborne as pro-women stories. At that point, I just roll my eyes and you remember that iconic gif of was it Tom Hanks who was reading the newspaper and he just looks cross-eyed at whoever's talking to him? That's just me whenever I come something across like that anymore.
Drop it.
Anywho, bottom line is, we will be anxiously awaiting Summer Games Fest for that 5-second title card reveal. I'm noticing a pattern with these maps where the walls aren't marked out in a few sections, and I wonder if that's a deliberate decision or whether they're just wonky, which has been already proven in previous episodes to be the case. Speaking of Apollo's Gift of Prophecy, totally call it with Busty being the new GFL2 banner. I will be acquiring the Yandere Cat Girl to add a new party member to my growing corrosion team. She is quite the naughty kitty girl, but from what people are saying, her story is apparently pretty funny. So despite the potential Dawn Fortress spoilers, which folks already familiar with the Chinese server progression have warned about, I'll be peeping it. With my short-term memory, I'll forget about any kind of spoilers within a day or two, even. Now, whether I'm gonna be streaming Busty pools or not, that's up for debate. I'm probably gonna be skipping streaming this following week altogether. Because, well, for one, we have my driving exam and Summer Games Fest on Friday. So definitely gonna be tuning in with the boys in the evening, my time. Saturday, that's when I'm going to see the Diablo Orchestra concert. So I will be seated, and I am looking forward to hearing some bangers in the live performance.
Outsider.
Considering that there's what like at least 3 renditions of Tristan, you know they're gonna play at least one. Kind of hoping for the OG version from Diablo 1, because that's the most iconic to me. But if they played the D2 variant, I wouldn't mind at all. Oh, there would be a way to wrap up the night for sure. I mean, even though no major announcements per se came from the near end of that concert I went to, I got to see Yoko Taro live, so as far as I'm concerned, that was already a win-win scenario. I think at this point the biggest surprise from Summer Games Fest, if we actually got something new Yoko Taro related, now that I think about it. Because we've gone so far into milking Automata and putting 2B and friends in all sorts of crossovers that I think even a offline port of Reincarnation would be big news. Yeah, that's frankly as far as I'm willing to go. Yeah, they're not even hoping for like a new mainline entry or a Dragon card. Yep, not even Square remembers that exists. I've seen that, and is it even official, or did the author of that game generally think he could go away scotch-free? Square Enix funded that game. It's never been so over, boys. I'll drink to that. I mean, Yoko Taro doesn't give a rat's ass at this point. He's already content with so many paychecks from Automata Marketing. And frankly, I can't even blame the guy, because as far as I understand, it really is, for the most part, Square potentially blocking him up from doing anything new. Oh, we gotta switch over here, so gotta get on top of those platforms while avoiding the indestructible tin cans. Oh, absolutely. Like, they're just gradually digging their own grave at this point. Like, what are those guys even doing anymore besides sitting on the golden goose that is Final Fantasy? Their Western department is pretty much gone at this point. Like, well, I guess they still remember about Tomb Raider. That's about it. Okay, this part opened up, but I'm not sure what it entails exactly. Would imagine there's another switch someplace. Maybe. Maybe? I could leave and check. We unlocked the flame wall over here. Just kind of what I want, really. Well, firebomb rather. It's a little different, but also a decent weapon. Tomb Raider seems like it might get a breath of fresh air with the upcoming game, which looks possibly decent with the new Lara design, paying homage to her classic style. Deus Ex on the flip side. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a miracle in of itself that we actually got a new Legacy of Kain, that 2D one, which I'll need to look into at some point. Not to mention picking up Defiance. Did I miss anything in the lift room? Down there. I think this is where I got the gold key. The missing walls are not helping in marking this out. definitely need a new key to open up more stuff. Nope, this first pistol and not much else. Okay, how do we move on? It's not a very good level layout, I'll have to point it out. Way too easy to get lost in here. Did this open up from working with the elevator? It might have. Yep. Jackpot. I had a suspicion this was our end goal here. Alright. In that case, fairly certain we already passed the door. This will open up.
Outsider.
I'm gonna get rid of these objects just to make a little more room to maneuver around the flamethrowers. There may be some robots roaming around. Pretty sure I heard rockets fire in the distance. is gonna be our path to the exit. Seems like we're going for a final cleanup. This level sure likes the Excalibur. Seen a good handful of that weapon. Whatever move might be tricky to tell from this angle. Figures that give you guard duty of the key. It's a full set. Now where do we have the respected door for that one? Oh, there we go. For a moment, I didn't even recall coming across the iron one. There's our good old pal, Oshkuro, running away like the coward he is. Flabby Road. Now what could that be making fun of? Also, 190 mobs. Is that the biggest kill count yet in the game? No, you might have already gone past 200. Not quite the last level of the episode just yet. But, we're getting there. Ooh, that part is gonna be harsh, I can already tell. Frosty, did you get to watch Dan Bell's new series, The Insane Walk Tours? I think I've already fallen in love with it. It's some of the best content he's been putting out in years. I was especially fascinated with that extended tour of the abandoned Catholic Church in Baltimore. Like, it was so surreal going with him through that building, which is absolutely massive. that basement down there basically just turned into medieval catacombs at some point. Not gonna lie though, it did make me a little sad seeing the poor state that place found itself in, because it's like, yeah, they're probably gonna end up tearing it down, which, you know, as a home to God, it's it just sucks, man. I guess at the end of the day, God is where his believers are, but, well, you know, when you already build a temple in his name, it's only appropriate that you do your best to try and keep it in a good shape, out of pure respect to the creator. Ooh, hey. I can make good use of that stuff. I get what you're saying, though. They're very cozy vibes. That type of urban exploration strongly resonates with me because when COVID first hit, it was just impossible to move around and use social venues a whole lot. I would just spend a lot of my evenings walking around my neighborhood, especially around at night. So that kind of night voyage is the sweet spot. It's mostly gonna be these guys. I'm not too worried because, if anything, they're tanky, but they'll do a whole lot until they get close to you. Unless they're mixing it with the thinner monks who happen to throw fireballs. Best use of this weapon, I'd say third favorite. Can we line you up nicely? I'll take it. Oh, here they come. Don't really do much when they're bouncing around. Frankly, I'm kind of doubting that we'll get to fight 2/3 of the mobs infesting this map, unless they start throwing them in larger waves as we move on. Kind of like now. This one seems to have a penchant, particularly for cultist waves. Anything cool up here that I can make use of? Yeah, not a fan of that one, so I'll pass. That would be a decent use for the baseball bat. Takes a while to charge up, but boy, when that wave hits, it kills. Without discrimination. Man, look how quickly we went to the big 100. Oh, that again. Considering the sheer numbers. Got a snippet of a key. And I love elevator, you say? Sure. Why not? Back here? Really now? To what end? This door maybe? Oh. Yeah, I suppose so. No casting for you, idiots. Ah. Dick move. Throwing me of a dark wand. Well, I suppose. It's not a split missile. Another obscure door, curiously. Oh, true, I don't have the golden key now, do I? It's up there. Wait, let's let the station hazards take care of him. Beautiful. Straight into the mincer. Boys, there are a lot of mincing going on. That guy to drop down here so he doesn't get a cheap one on me. Wow, it even goes through glass panels. How cool is that? Oh. Shoot. A little too ballsy. What's the last one I made? Like, here. Which was... a little bit away. Yeah. Let's not get stuck. Definitely gonna need that flame wall. It's gonna make this part here way easier. Gonna say when we get to that moving lava wall part, so I didn't screw it up. Could actually leave it to these pillars to take care of it. A smart move. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what happens when that doesn't land how you want it. Fortunately, we have an emergency Excalibur. Gold key. And now I just gotta remember where the gold door was from this point on. More kills than expected.
All right.
Probably one of the better ones so far. Follow the hunter. Okie dokie, this might actually be the boss map where I get to fight, you guessed it, the enemy. Oh, are we doing another gimmick level? Could be. This is gonna be a leap of faith. Do you like this little convenient staircase? It formed itself. I don't believe the kill count appears to be trusted fully because the indestructible ones might also be part of the total number. Okay, got back around here. This seems now accessible. Okay, clearly the map is lying because that's not here supposedly. Through here then? Oh, I see. I need to hit that switch. Maybe. Bet your ass I'm saving before dashing in there. I don't really need that, so thanks. Oh, that's our boss. Is he actually gonna chase me around here? Because if so... that's gonna be a bit of a problem. I need something better to fight him with. Excalibur is not really suitable for this. Ooh. Do I have to lure him in there? Wait a minute, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the vision here. Where's that central area? Maybe I gotta wait for him to come over here. just gradually bait the boss before pressing the kill switch. If that's the gimmick, then have to be real careful about this. Okay, got him in the room. I think. Yeah, he's there. That's eventually gonna destroy him. I don't know about that. He's not really dying. Oh, never mind. Just took a bit. You know? That's actually pretty clever. Instead of fighting this annoying as boss conventionally, you just lock him up in a death pit. And wait it out.
All right.
Okay, on to episode 4. The final one. Staff meeting. So as the name implies, it's gonna be heavily cultist themed. And this is also where we have a secret exit. I see the intention here, and so far, thumbs up. It's incredibly satisfying just to get these guys lined up and absolutely brutalize with one good one shot. absolutely do not mind the little combat on the slaughtery side if you have the means for it. Because that enemy heavy stack is gonna deplete pretty fast on the right circumstances. A little apprehensive of going there. We can make it work. Especially since they're so generous with the magic staff. Ah, a nigh perfect setup. That string of lava blocks, you can tell me that's not Minecraft. I can't believe Notch would rip off Rise of the Triad. Unless this was specifically designed with the Ludicrous edition in mind, in which case, it would be silly in a funny way, sure. As much as I like the akimbo, we got our fair use out of it, and MP40 is much more efficient with these kind of health sponges. Now it's getting wacky. See, that was fun. Plain, to the point. It just works. might let nature take its course. Place your bets. How many baby turtles are gonna make it into the ocean? So far, the odds are not looking so good. No survivors. Or do they run out of staff charges? Unfortunate, but things work out anyway. Save here in case this turns out to be a path to the exit, possibly with no way of returning. That obscure door might be our ticket. Could use another staff. They're not in great tactical positions. Still have a key, you say? Where would I get one? Surely I didn't skip along the way. I would hope. Nope. Thankfully, my base is covered. Okay, that's a regular exit. What about the secret one? Which one seems to be locked. Hold on, I'm gonna check what the guide says on this one. Staff meeting. Yeah, definitely need the obscure key. Question is, can I backtrack for it? If this is actually one of those scenarios where I can't go back, I'll probably just move on as normal. And skip this one map. Oh no, we're good. Nice. Like that kind of freedom of exploration. So, what do I have to do exactly? There was a push wall. There's a push wall near the start of the level, and then you get the Oscuro key. Get over some fencing via the adjacent jump pads. That might be too big of a stretch to make. I don't know if I feel like running all the way back for it, to be honest. Ah, what the hell. Dial M for Monk.
Outsider. Fire.
Maybe I'll check out that secret map on my own with the warp feature, because I'll need to use it anyhow to get all the remaining achievos. So, in this scenario, we only have this one and two more to handle. Running a little too fast for my own good. It's not what that map is about.
Outsider.
No. Not in the part I started off with, anyway. We'll let the fireballs help us out a little bit. They're whimsical ally, but they can be helpful. Okay, never mind. We have to go through that long way, that hallway first. Pretty much exactly why I can't rush, because eventually these guys will flank me. Fighting them while surrounded by the spinning blades, not ideal. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, hey, what we got here? Nice. If I was doing a pistol start, that MP40 would have been a welcome sight. I wonder if following the example of Extreme Rod, one level is gonna be another chase sequence with Oscuro, and then we'll have a proper fight with him. I would rather we skip regular wizard Oscuro and just go into snake form. Because the former, pretty much just a waste of time. Having to sit around and idle until he turns into Snack and just wanders off. I'm waiting this out. No way, Jose. I'm bouncing right into that trap. Hit radius and everything is atrocious. That's why I don't like picking it up. More importantly, how do I get to that switch over there? A lot of effort to get this one. Here's the door for it, and we'll still need to get at least the golden one. Okay, that's a fair bit of you taken care of. But here come the reinforcements. Excellent, now I just gotta head all the way back and hope I survive the return journey. This might be a little scummy. The explosive damage is merciless. Those projectiles. Hey, we made it. That's what counts.
All right.
Casual Sunday barbecue. You don't say. I suppose the name fits, considering that it is in fact a Sunday now on my end. Oh. I don't like the looks of this. What do you want to do? Get on the inner circle? Or just walk through here? I think I just have to bail through this part. Somehow. Squeeze my way past. Oh, okay, I see. Gotta make a quick use of that. Look who it is. priest porridge heal like nothing. Always the worst possible time, you bastard. That's a doggo power-up, which we might need for secrets, I guess? Or maybe it's mandatory progression. Assuming I can get it by a jump pad someplace. Ooh, I'm gonna keep an eye on it then. I was definitely looking forward to trying out Gears of War with you for the first time. Especially since they're doubling down PC ports with that IP now. For now, I think whenever I'm good to go with a more consistent streaming schedule, I definitely like to get to our bro up of Remnant 2. If you're down to clown. You know, I think to this day, the first Kane and Lich game might still be down the Steam storefront because they were supposed to patch out Games for Windows Live out of it, and they just never reinstated it. Would you say it was that or Lords of the Fallen in hindsight? Because I won't deny it, Kane and Lynch 2, that was a hell of a rough time. You know what, fair, that much I can deny. Despite the eventual downfall, Lords of the Fallen did have some enjoyable parts. Kane and Lynch 2, however, I don't think I could bring up any kind of memorable sequence from that video game. Maybe the airport bit. Somehow that got stuck in my memory. these transport pads moving? Seem covering around here. And only there. I'm heading over here for some reason. Oh, it is new. You're better off hoping for a new Red Dead, if anything. Because besides GTA, that's like the one IP they remember. Great, singular Ankh. Oni, no one remembers that brand name in the year of our Lord 2026. Absolutely not. I hate the state of the current game industry in that sense, where studios with a long history of diverse video game selection, of experimenting with genres and game formulas, they eventually just funnel down a small window. Case in point, FromSoft. As much as I like the Soul series, I genuinely just want them to go experimental again. Or better yet, give me another King's Quest. King's Field even. King's Quest is fine too. Sure, bring back Sierra while we're at it. You know what? Someone was at some point making that exact argument on social media. You know what the response was? Nobody's buying a VR headset just for Desserin, whatever it was called. Just can't win with consumers. Oh, this reeks of Wolfenstein. Secret. We're gonna push walls to unlock that switch. If that's what we're doing here anyway. I don't know, I pushed a couple and nothing seems to have come out of it. I suppose we got lucky enough when, from Remember, they have Armored Core. And we received a 6th installment. Okay, do you want me to hit more switches? I think if I know what was the purpose of that room. What about the USD? Was it like different than what you'd usually expect from the series? Okay, we're back to this part, but I don't trust going back there just yet. I think there's more here. Let's look at take it from another angle now. Maybe that's it. Okay, sure. We'll head back. I'm not going there without the dog power-up, which I don't know how to get. And that bit there, that's a death trap. So it does seem like I'm missing something still. Don't know what to do. That's the problem. Yeah, because up here there's a switch I haven't pressed. I have no idea how to get to it. It's one of those glorious parts where you have little to no idea where to go. Jump head over yonder. No idea how to get to it. That's unfortunate. A good soundtrack can really be stuck in your head. To this day, I'll catch myself putting on songs from SMT5's Vanilla and Vengeance selections, because there's just so many bangers there. Tenozo is one of the best ambient themes in video games, period. With the shoegaze flavor that's heavy within that song. I really don't know what they want me to do in this map. Feeling pretty lost, to be honest. Because that part over there in north didn't really tell me a whole lot. I don't even remember how I got there in the first place. This rate, frankly, I might just skip. It's getting a little too labyrinthian for its own good. Push walls. Are they gonna take me anywhere? It remains to be seen. Not really what I wanted. Tell you what, this map is pretty boring, so I think I'm just gonna skip ahead, to be honest with you. Did I get the achievo for The problem is if I do use cheats, I won't be able to get the achievement for beating the hunt continues properly. That's gonna ruin everything. Ugh. That really sucks. I was hoping to pull a 100% completion rate as far as Chivos go. But if I warp maps now, it's gonna count as me using cheats, I believe. No, wait, hang on a second though. Warp doesn't count, I think. Because you actually do need it for achievements. Yeah, that might be the only passcode that's for a game. Well, in any case, I'll bite the bullet and just try it out. Unlock cheat codes. Go to level. So we got Requiem for a team. And then there's Dave Oshry for the final one. If it please kill it. Okay, I don't see cheat code enabled, so I think we're in the clear, fellas. I don't remember this song. This feels new. Also, very Doom-esque room layout, especially coupled with a skybox. Oh no, this is part of the Yost. It just doesn't play very often. Speaking of cinematic tunes. Ooh. The stakes are rising. Yeah, about what I expected from the penultimate map. This is not gonna be a breeze, is it? See if scamming it is. It's gonna be one of those maps. Okay, so let me grab this. How are you still alive? Calling it right now, about 100 Triad enforcers. Oh, there's those cure eggs. This early on. So for the secret ending, you'd have to start shooting them right here. Rather the good end, whatever. Oh, shoot. You can really feel the fatigue setting in my voice. I generally don't know if I have it in me to get through this much insanity. Oh, looky, how did we get here? That sure was a fast level, wasn't it?
All right.
What? Okay, it is Dave Autry after all. I should have known this was gonna be a thing. Man, what a throwback. Shit, this is way better than Oscuro. Again. Lots of pitfalls. There are apparently secrets around here. As far as possible collectibles go. Plenty of health. But we mostly have to worry about weapons, because I imagine this guy has a lot of health. Just this fucking voice. You know I'm old when bad Arnold impressions still make me chuckle. Oh, this is bad. Really, the weapons available? Technically, I could just keep him stun locked forever. Till he eventually runs out of health. No, that's gotta be something a little more obvious than that. Bulletproof armor is definitely a blessing here. Oof. Basically, I'm fighting a super-powered Triad Enforcer. So get ready for your mentally perturbed Arnold ASMR. Oh shit, where did he run off to? Can't see him. Wait, I could get him stuck on the boulders. Look if they just bounce back off of him. Damn it. Hold up. Maybe if I grab the baseball bats, that'll be far more efficient. So making nab one without getting squashed. Playing that hit is gonna be tricky. Once you get the pattern down, it's not too bad. Ooh. Okay. It's far less help than expected. Did it count as a victory, though? Or was it just a fake out before you have to fight Oscuro? Nope. Big John is dead. Again. Man, what a throwback. Considering Dust was like probably one of the first shooters I've actually streamed here on the channel, so shoutouts to our boy.
Alright.
And what, it goes back here? Or... Wait, was that a secret level then? Oh. Okay, I get it. So technically, Requiem for a Team is the finale. Right, because you fight Oscuro here. Boy, I'm glad I at least warped over there, because that would have been salty that I missed such a great Easter egg. Easily the best secret level period. Though I feel like I'm getting through all this to fight Oscuro, though. It's gonna be tough for sure. I do see a key over there, so maybe the level isn't super expensive. It's just endurance from some pretty tough fights. We'll see how much I can stomach. Yeah, now it makes sense why these eggs are here. Is there a requirement to get the good evening after defeating Mr. Snack? Okay, then we go back through here. Thank goodness for these crystals right here. Not a whole lot of them, but every snippet of health counts. Flame wall, yeah, that's gonna be hella appropriate. Now the huge enemy count is making sense here. Is there anything on the other side of this passage? Was half expecting a secret. Oh, actually, we're almost done with the enemy count. Okay, maybe I was making out to be worse than it actually is. That's the hope here. See some keys floating around, except are they all the same? I guess. Which one of them be the obscure one? So you get some extra pickups before the boss. Stuff should be better. So we'll need explosive damage to actually put a dent in that bastard's ugly mug. There you are. And as we learned from Extreme Rod, he has to be on the lava pods to take damage. That's the way this boss works. So it's gonna be sort of a wild goose chase, but at least we now know the idea behind it. Actually, this layout is much better for chasing him, because it's a straight run back and forth. Just need a more focused weapon like this one. Also a better line of sight, if it can be helped. I think what they can expect you to is face him all the time while running away, which is yeah, not what I would normally do, to be honest. Seems a little too risky. And there you go. Much, much simpler. When you know how this guy works. To tell you the truth, I will give the hunt continues credit where it's due. We skipped the first phase because even Night Dive realized, hey, this is kind of just war of attrition, where you're basically meant to wait it out, but that doesn't really contribute much. So if you experience it the first time, then pretty much set for life. Now let's see if I got the true ending. Or did we miss a whole last room of obscure eggs?
All right.
Duke 3D would be proud of these explosions. This stuff went hard in the mid-90s.
All right.
How many times can we possibly keep killing and reviving this asshole? Well, as many renditions of Rise of the Triad it takes. I love that face on the very left. Meanwhile, on a separate timeline, Oscuro's misery is palpable. Those are some pretty good faces there. He has woken up in another unknown monastery, with the hunt at the gates yet again. It seems his fate is to repeat the worst day of his life over and over again, forever. Oh no! He got hit with the cold experience requiem. What a way to go. You've destroyed Oscuro and all his descendants. Well done. I appreciate the restraints in not making it 1,000 eggs scaling across the final level. I think this is a repetition of the classic credits. Apart from the other hunt members saying it looked like Richard Mulligan was quite a success, and some of the monastery ironwork was very nice. Yeah, this is looking through classic lines.
All right.
So we can skip the formalities. Already seen who to lay the blame on. Thanks to all these fine actors / developers for putting on the silly Spirit Halloween costumes. And we get the real end credit sequence. Well, there you have it. We only had to skip one map due to rot fatigue, which is a real and proven scientific phenomenon. Which kind of brings me to the final point regarding my opinion on rot. I genuinely think I enjoyed this more when I started the playthrough. It was just new to the game and its foundation. But then, after Dark War, it was a steady slide downwards. It's just one of those cases where the more you play a video game, the more glaring its issues become. And that's a big problem for Rise of the Triad. It is a technical marvel what they managed to do with the Wolf 3D engine, basically pushing it to its limits and replicating some of Build Engine's capabilities, like verticality, destructible environments. It is really a feat what these guys have done, essentially pushing Wolf 3D to its absolute limits. Unfortunately, at the same time, you can see that it's not exactly a good foundation for these kind of extensive mechanics, because movable surfaces and platforms like to glitch the hell out. If you have a level that's heavy on traps and stage environments, chances are you are gonna get a lot of cheap devs because of your character getting stuck on the environment, or the damage that just dealt from stage hazard is atrocious, and we have a lot of like fireballs stacked close to each other. You're gone. Well, I mean, granted, we did go through all 4 episodes, so that was quite a bit in of itself. However, I've actually noticed that, ironically, the most fun I had was with some of Extreme Rod's levels, where the maps were smaller, more experimental in principle, and the goal was to show off a particular gimmick, like fencing. That's easily one of my favorite maps altogether because, yeah, the idea there is just you need to use gates and fences to maneuver around the map. Or those fun sequences where you had to travel across boulders while balancing on top of one. That's cool. That just really shows what fun stuff you can do with Rod. But other than that, you can help but remind yourself that, yeah, this is kind of an enhanced version of Wolf 3D. There's only so much you can do with it in terms of like weapons, enemy types. So sadly, it does get repetitive pretty fast. It is easily like the peak what you can achieve with this technology, but at the end of the day, there is a good reason why this style never picked off, especially when it came out in 1995, when we already had Doom 2 out and Bill was rearing its head on the market. Cool to check out, I will say. Don't regret giving this a peep. But yeah, I'd say you're gonna get the best mileage if you just play episode 1 and 2. You don't need to go all the way like I did. Basically, take this as I did you all a favor. I experienced the whole package, so you don't have to. Final score, it's okay out of 10. Not my favorite FPS, but it does what it says on the tin. There are better options out there, especially as far as old school shooters go. That is to say, however, if I really wanted to experience more Wolf 3D, we still got a couple of all these out there, like Blackstone, more traditional Wolfenstein. Yeah, the problem with that one is going to be, however, like what I mentioned with Rod, it is going to be Wolf 3D at its core, so it might get stale pretty fast. So maybe we'll throw in something newer to the mix as far as shooters go when I decide to take on another one. In the meantime, however, thank you all for going through me on this arduous journey. Like I said, most likely I'll take the week off, unless I manage to squeeze something in come Sunday. Otherwise, probably another weekend after this one, or maybe I'll manage to sneak something in during the weekday. Who knows? Regardless, we got some potentially fun new games waiting for us, especially one that I've been really looking forward to trying it out. Some of you may already know what it is. It involves claymation, and it is a genre we haven't explored in a while. So that's gonna bring in some variety to this playlist. Oh, Frosty might be onto something here. He might have some ideas. But anywho, before I get your hopes up, I'm gonna make sure I test it on my end so that this repackaged version works the way it should. And if all goes well, look forward to, yes, Claymates. That one. You're on the right track, though. You're not too far off, I will say. Alrighty, guys. Take care, and I'll see you all soon again.